Yo! There it is. Fair winds, travelers, welcome back. Doing more Lord of the Rings because I am super determined to get to the end of this. Oh wait, let me make sure that my... Okay, everything's coming through like it should. Okay, we're gonna be doing... So, I have decided what I'm going to do, basically, is, I would like to take Aragorn and have him go through it. So I'm going to grind Aragorn through and kind of just... I guess I'll start with the ones I haven't actually played yet. Because that's the main thing I need, is more levels for these characters.
So, Gandalf, you tried to lead them over Garadras. And if that fails, where then will you go?
To Moria.
This land has changed. We shall wait here until the path beyond appears safe.
Alright, this time it's me and Gimli, Aragorn and Gimli. Give me chest. Oh, thank you. Nothing in the chest? Ooh.
There are orcs,
Nice.
many of them.
Better arrows. Let's go. The goal is to hopefully do this better than last time and just start getting lots of levels. Of course, Aragorn's like easy mode though. Okay. Chesticle.
Quickly, this way.
Man, it's almost like so perfect for that to be Legolas, the one that does that. Trying to figure out how to get a better score.
We could pass through the mines of Moria. My cousin Balin give us a royal welcome. Watch out!
Hey. Oh. Hey, that's how. Use skills. That's cool that that actually does damage. It's absolutely, definitely. Especially in modern times, that's the thing. It's like, man, it's so good to go back and revisit some of these past adventures. Back when EA published the best games. Oh, hello, my honey. We are Lord of the Rings-ing, Two Towers-ing, going to the Moria. Ooh, there we go. Nice. Expert parries. It's almost like a shame that I do so much damage. Be easier to get longer streaks if they had more health. I can hardly get my bow out of time. Ha! That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Oh, we have reached the boss time. I mean, a whole lot, man. I'll tell you, a whole lot of them do. I have a fondness for The Hobbit on the Game Boy. I liked, I don't know if you ever played The Fellowship of the Ring on PS2. It's a weird game, and it takes kind of... You have to do things, certain things kind of the right way, but once you get into more of the adventure part of the story, the whole game is actually the original Fellowship of the Ring is probably the closest piece of media, like video game media we have, except for maybe the Hobbit game, that follows the book itself. The Fellowship of the Ring first actual game is actually like the actual book. Whereas opposed to the other two games are all about the movies. So it's kind of an interesting tonal shift between the two games, because you have you have a whole section in the first one about Tom Bombadil and shit like that, and then it's just of course in the next one you never see anything about that. Of course he's as far as in the books, I don't know if he's much in the books after his specific moment, but. Yeah, it's an interesting timeline for sure. Oh, I like him still holding the arrow.
This is the dawn of Durin, Lord of Moria.
Speak, friend, and enter. Melon.
I like Return of the King, I like The Hobbit. The original Fellowship was alright.
Face the long dark of Moria.
But like this one, yeah, Two Towers, man. Two Towers and Return of the King too, because it was sort of the same style. It was just more. It was bigger. It was sort of like, I would say, from Vice City to San Andreas, the kind of difference. But yeah, okay. Now I gotta level up. This is what this is what it's all about right now, is getting more excellent skills. Instantly kill an attacking goblin. Oh, I want that. Yes, let's go. Finally. And that's pretty much all I can do right now. Okay, so we're level 4. Finally. At level 5, we unlock the first Aragorn secret thing, which I think is just just an interview with Vigo. But I kind of want to watch this stuff, like watch all these, but I kind of don't at the same time, because I want to give an incentive to people to actually play the game. play this game so you can see this concept art and this making of the video game behind the scenes and an interview with fucking Gandalf himself. And then, another interview. Talks about playing Frodo in the Lord of the Rings video game. So, nice. Oh yeah, the, what is it, Third Age? Third Age is great. I just played that not long ago again, too. That held up just as well. Oh yeah, Revenge of the Sith. Yeah, it's very similar to this in its kind of style. Pick levels and then hack and slash through them. Use various combats and abilities, upgrades, and secrets and all this other stuff. You could play as the two different sides, Anakin and Obi-Wan and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh yeah. A short game, but a fantastic game. That was probably the worst thing about that game, was that it was short. That's the worst, and which is always the best thing you can say about a video game. Like if the worst thing about your game is that it's too short, then you've got at least a lot going for you. Yeah, maybe I'll play that one day.
It was here that we would find far more than the tomb of Balin, Lord of Moria.
We have barred the gates, drums in the deep. We cannot get out. They are coming. They are coming.
It's so well made, man. It follows the movies so well. I mean, these really are the best. This, The Return of the King and The Two Towers are the best, like, movie games ever made. Like, genuinely. They're just such fun games. Except maybe, I mean, I guess technically, maybe you could say the third one is the Ratchet and Clank reboot. Because technically they made the game about the movie when they did that whole Ratchet and Clank movie thing years ago. But I don't like I like it less than I like the original Ratchet and Clank because it's just a reboot of the original Ratchet and Clank, except they've cut out about half the story. Oh, and I think they replaced the bad guy at the end or something. Steel yourself! It was like a new bad guy or some I don't even remember. And then they abandoned it too. I really wish they would have done more Ratchet and Clank movie. That would have been sick. I'm glad they've made the most recent game that they have, but I hope they continue because it was very good. What's it called? I believe Rift Apart, I think was the name of it.
Back to the shadow.
Whoa. That was level 5, let's go. Honestly, the point of this stream is to just grind Aragorn so I can get him tough enough in order to beat the final mission because, oh my god, not only was that a pain in the ass, it was also a little embarrassing. Yep, in Moria right now. Fighting the classic scene where all the goblins attack, then the troll comes in. Speaking of. Oh, that's right, I can't block it. Just trying to grab that. That was good. He is, though, that's the thing, man. I was like playing as Legolas in that last mission yesterday, getting my ass handed to me. Like, like his bow shooting is superior, but it don't matter when half the things are armored.
I'll take him.
Troll slang 101. Oh, and I picked that up just the way I wanted to. I got that green health pickup. Oh. So now I'll have full HP when he walks up here. Oh, it didn't go all the... Okay, so because it didn't go all the way up before the cutscene happened, that's where my HP stayed. Wow. Well, that's fine. I'm not even gonna get hit now, because I can just, like, have Aragorn. This is fine. I did this first with Gimli. If I can do it with Gimli and his very slow throwing axes, I will fucking wreck it with Aragorn. You just gotta stand like right here, and he'll just keep hitting the pillar, and you can just keep picking him. Pick, 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 pick. There it is. Yeah, right? Just see it the way he wields the sword. Let's go, level 5. Good mission to get some XP too. Or straight up, yeah, UP, I guess it would be, upgrade points. Okay. Gonna do that one, and then I'm gonna save it like a smart boy. We'll save that like a smart boy. Yeah, Aragorn, man, I'm telling you. He was always my favorite character in the movies growing up. Him and Frodo. I mean, everybody was great. Gandalf, like, easily favorite, but, like, something about Aragorn on, like, one side and Frodo on the other. Like, they're two halves of my brain, basically. Yeah, and we just unlocked the Viggo Mortensen interview, blah, 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 words and stuff. Talks about playing Aragorn in the Lord of the Rings video game. But we're not going to watch it because you should go out and play this for yourself and watch it for yourself. And I highly recommend it. That's my way of, like, being able to get away with this. Play the game yourself. Oh, yesterday, man, the video got copyrighted to shit. I didn't really think about it beforehand, but I was while I was playing it.
Despite heroism, the servants of Saruman captured members of our company, but we would not abandon our companions to torment and death. For days we followed their trail. Finally, it led us to Fangorn Forest.
This forest is old. Very old. It's full of memory and anger.
They came this way. Come.
But their trail ends here. We must split up to find them quickly.
And off they go in different directions. We pick up with Aragorn, wandering the trail. A goblin scurries off in the distance. We can see Treant himself. What's up, guy? Just hanging out. Oh boy, that's right. Surrounded by goblins. I always hate dealing with shielded enemies. Nice. Perfect parries. Let's go. Stay down. Ooh, and you're done. Aragorn, man. This will be a lot easier now, doing this final mission. That's really the point, I just want to see the last mission. I want to watch them credits roll, then we'll play some secret mission stuff. And see, hopefully get whoever up and see the secret mission where you play as the secret character. Let's go. See ya, bud. Lovely friends goblins and orcs make. I'm gonna try to kick more of them in the pit, but it ain't gonna be easy. Ah, oh, get up. Oh, man. Come on, get in the pit. There it is, in the hole. Go. Oh, I don't have the rush. I should probably just stop fucking with him before I end up dying. I think if they fall close over the hole, it just kills them. You can't come back or something like that, so they just die, even if they don't actually fall in. Oh boy, you shot your own friend there, bud. Oh yeah, man. I mean, could you imagine like could you imagine if they made the movies like more accurate, like book accurate? Like, dude, there'd be like 6 movies. They'd have to double their movie count. Yeah, I'm trying to do my little move here, but I don't think it'll let me because I'm in the water. Let's try the new one that I have. Oh yeah, just like more straight up won't even let me do that move. Can't do my rush either. Yeah, right. Oh, and there's another one. That's cool that they put the reflection in the water like that. I'm just being watched by the ants. Uh-oh. Hey, almost another level up. Let's go. Wow. Yeah, man, they were just doing Lord of the Rings again in theaters near me, and I really wanted to see it, but they were kind of doing some bullshit, whereas like one day it was one movie, the next day it was the next movie, and then the next day it was the last movie. But it was only one showing. So of course it was going to be like sold out. When I went to finally go see it, all the good seats were gone, and I was like, well, fuck it, I guess. Would have been cool. Just kind of like how I went to go see Phantom Menace when they did it in theaters again recently, and we got tornadoed out. Literally the best part of the movie, they cut it off right like near when like halfway through the duel sequence, I think, with between Darth Maul and Obi-Wan, because there was a tornado. And then like they had to shut the shit down, and like we had to hunt her down or whatever, and it was like, well, and literally they just it's the most fucked up thing. It was like they just kind of shut it down, but it was still playing. So like by the time they would have turned the movie like back on, or like let the projector show it, the movie would have been over anyway. So it was super frustrating. And I was like, well, there's my May the 4th this year. Fucking ruined by the forces of God, I guess. Whoa. They... Perfect, let's go. I don't know. I mean, that's a perfectly valid. Honestly, I don't hate any Star Wars fans that thinks the first one of the first 6 movies is their favorite. I don't want to get into how I feel about the Disney stuff. Pretty much all of it. Andor's good, but...
What do you see, Legolas? The White Wizard.
Saruman.
In that great forest, many paths converged.
Gandalf. Somehow, Gandalf returned.
It cannot be.
There is a union now between the two towers, Orthanc and Barad-dûr.
Totally agree with that.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
War is coming to Rohan.
I will never stop saying that Disney just took bits and pieces from the New Jedi Order book series, kind of swapped them around did a little swapsy wapsy, and then put their name on it. Basically, they just went, this is Disney content, instead of just making the New Jedi Order. They were like, nah, Ben, we're gonna make him the son of the 2 people who had least interaction with. We're gonna create our own plot hole that we have to write our own. They made a whole TV show about it. I'll never get over that. Their own writing was so bad that they had to make a TV show just to explain why Han would name his son Ben, or Leia, or whatever, whoever. Doesn't matter. It drives me nuts. Kylo Ren is just Jason Solo. Any suck. He's just sucky Jason Solo. Oh, hey, look at that. I could get this one and this one. Yep. Well, and the worst part is that they pick and choose. They're like, nah, Thrawn's not canon, but now he is because all the fans love him. So we're gonna use him now because we decided that it's fine. That's the worst part to me about it. And he wasn't even good. I don't think his portrayal in Rebels was even good. I think it was a very trash portrayal of Thrawn in, what was it, Rebels or whatever? I don't think it was good. And whoever did his voice sucked. They should have hired the dude that did hire Mark Thompson. He did a fantastic Thrawn in the audiobooks.
Your people were already in great peril.
Whoa! Rohan is besieged. Oh yeah, no, I could go on for fucking literally hours about my feelings about Star Wars. Oh my god. Especially the new stuff, man. Ugh. I mean, I can only say so much because I honestly, like, haven't seen it. I've only seen bits and pieces of, like, The Mandalorian and stuff like that. And I understand that it's fine or whatever, but it's only fine because it's the best. It's mid. It's just mid. In reality, it's actually mid. It's just only good because it's the goodest piece of trash. That's basically why, like, Mandalorian and stuff is viewed as, like, as good as it may be, is because it's the best. It's the best stuff we've got. Oh, that and the new Jedi games are alright. I like fucking Cal Kestis. Respawn knows what the hell they're doing. He's my hope for Star Wars. If anybody needs to be doing... The only people that need to touch Star Wars at this point are Respawn, and as far as I'm concerned. Other than that, it's like, it's kind of a pretty... It's been pretty mostly miss. And again, the whole writing their own plot holes thing, I can't stand it. They did him all right. Like, he was all right in the. He was actually seemed true to his character, and from the clips that I saw in the Mandalorian stuff. I only ever watched the clips of when Luke was there. I never watched the show itself because I just can't. I hate Baby Yoda, first off. The only reason he even exists is just, it's nostalgia bait. And I really hate when they try to use, like, nostalgia bait things in order to lure fans into their new slop. Like, do not put fucking Baby Yoda out there. And then, like, it's just nostalgia bait. And wasn't there, like, a whole thing, like, Yoda was, like, the last of his kind or whatever? Like, where does Baby Yoda even come from? It doesn't make sense. And maybe it does, because they had to write their own whole, 2 or 3 seasons of a whole show in order to explain it. But, it's not for me. It's not for me. So I'm just kind of, I've tried to let it go. I've tried my best to just let it go, because it ain't for me. It's for a new generation of Star Wars fans. I liked Rebels. It was alright. I didn't mind it. There were some things I didn't really care for. I'm trying to remember the specifics about it because I kind of watched it in a flurry, but it was by and large it was fine, but it sucks that was like the last thing that they could do. That was like their last scraps of hope what happened to it? What happened to it all? I actually watched, you know what, this is gonna sound strange, but there was a Lego show, and I watched this on, like, a fucking pirating website. It was, like, the Freemaker Adventures or something like that. And I liked that. That was actually better. I liked that better than pretty much anything Disney's done, to be quite honest with you. Oh. No, you shall not. There we go. Nice. Get inside, everybody. Yeah, there was this thing, it was Lego Freemaker Adventures or something like that, and it was like a kind of an aside story. Like, dude learns he's a Jedi, long story short, trying not to spoil too much about it, and it was really fucking, that shit was actually good. Like, it was well written, kind of funny, like it had its Lego humor to it. I enjoyed that. And see, my thing, Hull, too, is like Disney, their first fuck up, why don't they just continue the story? Or just, like, write a whole new era. Like, don't use any of the characters at all. Make them all new in an all new era. Like, why aren't we doing that? Then you don't have to, then there's no chance of like, then it just all comes down, like, nobody can ever say, oh, you screwed up Luke Skywalker and stuff like that. You can't ruin characters that are original, you know what I mean? And if they just suck, then they just suck. It will just come down to that. The Force Awakens, I'm with you. Oh my god, I bet that was trash. Oh, I gotta break this thing and get these people out of here. There we go. Get out of there. Actually, I just played Force Awakens not that long ago too, and I was lamenting because I had locked away in my mind how disappointing the second one is.
Still have work to do.
And it's really good, don't get me wrong, but it's extremely short. And it's missing like a lot of, like, there's not as much like feature. It's not as feature rich as the first game is. And I mean, if you listen to the audiobooks for The Force Awakens, they made really good audiobooks, and, well, books in themselves, of course, but I've listened to the audiobook versions, and the books themselves, there's so much cut out of the fucking story, from particularly the second one. The first one has most of it there, but the second one is like literally half the book, and it sucks. That's why the pacing is kind of weird in the story of the actual, like, playing the game, is because it's missing like half of the actual story. And it really, really sucks, because that game could have been way better than it was. It's not that it was bad or anything, because it was a good game, but it could have been so much better. way, way, way better. And that's just the thing that's really what sucks at the same time, because that's the most it's like Metroid Prime 4. It's not that it's a terrible fucking game. It's just that it's really, really disappointing, and it could have been so much better. Let's see. I need all of these, really. But we're gonna start with... Oh, let's do that. Okay, I'm doing that. We're gonna start with that, because this, and Urukai, I'll just parry, attack, and then R2, and it's an execution. So that should help in the later... Whoa, excuse me. In the later mission. Lots of Urukai and stuff like that I have to fight. I also need to get the Goblin Bane one too, and practice that as I'm doing this. So. Oh yeah, the Lego games, man, really good. I like Lego games too. And the fucking Lord of the Rings one is great too. It's just too bad you can't play it on consoles anymore. You can get it on Steam, but you can't play it on consoles or whatever anymore, which is disappointing. But the Lego Lord of the Rings game was very good, and I'm very sad that they never did a Hobbit Part 2. Man, that sucks.
We are not alone in defending Rohan. The King's Guard were also fighting through to Helm's Deep.
I have seen it before, but never like this.
Like, even if they had just DLC'd the ending of the story, because most of the area is in the game, you could have done the rest of the Hobbit with what is mostly in the game. They should have just made it into DLC, like a $30 DLC, here's the rest of the story of the Hobbit. Oh, nice. So that works on these guys, too. I I just gotta practice it. Oh yeah, I played that not that long ago. The what's his fucking name? Barathor. Barathor and all them. Yes, I remember all that. Oh yeah, I just played that honestly not that long ago. My girlfriend was watching me play that. I love that game. That's a great. It's the perfect example of how Star Wars could have done something, making a side story to literally the story that's already happening and make it make sense and somehow be helpful to what's going on in its own little sort of like quote unquote uncanon way. It's fantastic. And plus you get original voice acting from Ian McKellen as Gandalf all over the place. Like that, it's a treat. That game is a classic. I hate the shield guy. There we go. You shieldo.
What do we have here?
Yeah, there we go. I was like, I gotta use my skills. I gotta get used to like using them more often instead of just hammering A and X and triangle, A and Y. Funnily enough, on the controller I'm using, it's actually B and X. A is B and Y or triangle is X. It's kind of confusing, so you just don't look at it. I know what buttons I'm pressing even if they're not labeled the right way. Nice, there we go. So you just gotta keep doing that. Just get the bow out and start firing. Bring on your thousands. All in one at a time or all in a rush. I don't give a damn. Ganner Riso.
Hold them at the gate!
Oh, just walked past this guy. I thought it was Theoden. Certainly was not. Oh boy, they saw us and they were like, hey, look at those guys over there. I keep trying to do that move, but I can't get one-on-one with anybody, so it's not working. There we go. Nice, let's go.
It is impossible.
That's not true. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my thing. It's like he's the perfect. I mean, he's a man. He's just like us, but he's so badass. There we go. Let's just clear out the whole field. Nice. At least I got a cool move out of it. Just fire an arrow right across the fucking... Oh, motherfucker. Not quite close enough. Oh, we're gonna be quicker than that. You should get like style points or whatever for blocking arrows.
Those few of us able to fight, march for Helm's Deep. There the future of Rohan shall live or die.
Let's go. Time to pick up. So we'll be just kind of doing Aragorn stuff till we get to 10, and then get whatever skills I feel I want. Dang. Dang. Ah. Alright. Only 7,000 this time. Do I want the attack that sets people on fire? Oh, I also need these, don't I? Instantly kill an attacking goblin. Pretty big fan. Like, I can't say that I'd like know everything about the games and stuff like that, but like the movies make me cry, and I love the books. Well, I've listened to the first. So Andy Serkis did an audiobook version. Like, he read the books, and I've listened to the first one all the way through, but I have yet to buy the other two just because they're like fucking $20 or something like that, because they're really long, and so they're kind of expensive as far as books, audiobooks go. So I'm yet to listen to them, but yeah, I mean, I love the stuff. It's great stuff. I've tried to dig into the Silmarillion, and I wish someone, man, if Andy Serkis audio did the fucking Silmarillion, let's go. I'll spend 100 hours listening to that.
We shall hold them here, or at the keep. We cannot let them near the glittering cave.
I'd say the movies are where I got my start with the franchise, because I was quite young. Like, everyone, all this stuff, like Lord of the Rings, when all that stuff came out, I was a child, so I never even knew about any of the whole thing until the movies came out. I'd say the movies introduced me to the whole of the franchise. Or I should say the whole of the world of the Lord of the Rings, Middle-earth, etc. Of course, also a big fan of the Middle-earth games that came out, dude, with, what was his name? Talon or Tavion or something like that. He was sick. Yeah, I never even, like, by the time the movies and stuff came out, I didn't really know anything about the Lord of the Rings and stuff. It got me into all of that. And then when I think actually the first thing I read, the first piece of Lord of the Rings material of the whole Middle-earth, I should say, series was The Hobbit, actually. That was the first book I read as a kid, as just a wee kid. As many people say, The Hobbit is the best place to, like, start a kid off, because it's a story for kids, really. And then The Lord of the Rings itself is young adult material, you know. Well, young adult through adult material. Something for people of all ages to enjoy. Yeah, I remember reading. I mean, I read it so long ago that I hardly remember actually reading it. I remember like having a big, thick book, and just I happened to remember that that's what it was that I read when I was very young too. Hardly even remember it at this point. I must have been in 5th grade or something like that, maybe. But yeah, because just, I mean, ever since I was young, anything of that nature, knights and, like, anything with swords and, like, goblins or anything like that, man, you've already got me. You're good. Like, wizards and shit, like, you've got me hooked. I'm already on board. So, when I found out about Lord of the Rings and this high fantasy world and stuff like that, it was like, oh my god, it's just like Iden Chronicles, or it's just like, you know, whatever other game that I had played when I was young and eating my boogers as a little booger-eating child and stuff like that, before I could even, like, hardly speak playing video games and stuff like that. Like, man, yeah, anytime it was knights and stuff like that, heroes, like, I'm all for that shit. I guess you could say that I'm a big, what's the word? Shonen. Is that it? Isn't that it? Where it's like friendship, the power of friendship and all that shit? That's basically me. I'm that in Western culture. I love heroes and fucking stories and all that shit, you know. All that stuff. That is my jam. Oh, I know. It's, man, I could do that stuff, going through that kind of stuff. Well, and the stories that exist in the world of that stuff throughout the ages. Or this, like the story of Beowulf, for example. I just learned the other day that the story of Beowulf, it's like one of the oldest stories in existence. It's like one of the oldest piece of, like, manuscripts of a story that exists is Beowulf. And it was actually, like, written off for a long time, and, like, people didn't care about it for a long time until someone was basically like, no, we need to, like, look at this, like, realize it's a crazy story. Anybody that doesn't, like, know the full story of the actual story of Beowulf, like the actual, like, first manuscript where that story came from, it's fucking insane. So legends, man, and the way myth becomes legend and like reality becomes myth, like, it's kind of crazy. Well, see, I can't say I've ever been super familiar with the story itself. It's one of those pieces of media I'm aware of, but have little to no knowledge of, in, like, personal, or, like, I've never sat down and read the full story of Beowulf. I just know of the character and know of his iterations throughout history and stuff like that. And I'm especially interested when it comes to stuff like learning about, like when I heard that when I had read, I didn't even read the whole article about it. I had kind of read through the captions detailing what the article was about, of how this story had essentially been almost forgotten, and like looking at the like a picture of the actual original manuscript of Beowulf in like a chiseled piece of fucking rock, basically. It's like insane to think about that. Like where we've come from, and like how much of it is legend, how much of it is stuff like, you know, it would be easy to believe that dragons really once existed. They were just hunted out of existence by knights and stuff like that, you know what I mean? That's not so far from like what could have happened, at least to me. Yeah, that's the thing. One of these days I need to sit down and read, like, not the comics of Beowulf, like the actual story of Beowulf, because that would be interesting as hell, because it's basically history. Even if it's a story, it's like essentially human history. Oh yeah, dude, it's insane. One of these days, when I have the time to sit down for stuff like that, man. See, that's why I also love, man, audiobooks. I always keep saying audiobooks. I will always praise my love of audiobooks, because if you are someone that, like, if you have a job or something like that, if you don't have the time to sit down and read, or if you just can't, like some people, man, I understand attention spans these days are different. If you just don't have the time to sit down and read, get audiobooks. They're fucking wonderful. Man, and I'm really good. I always tell people, it's like audiobooks, man, it's so great. You can like do something like your job or whatever, and you can just autopilot. You're just on autopilot doing your job, whatever. And in the background, you're like in another world in your head. And it's crazy, man. You could just live there. So it's a great distraction. It's a great way to consume media in like a multitasking, like really time management, like good time management form, essentially. So I'll never stop praising fucking audiobooks. Man, that was like one of the greatest inventions ever, when they were like, we need to just record people listening to these and sell that to people. Like, yes, that's boom, money. And yeah, like that's the kind of stories that, you know, I love that kind of high fantasy stuff like that. And, oh yeah, so that would be right up my alley. I also really like, for anybody who likes kind of a more, I guess, casual but still technical fantasy, is Aragorn, man. I really like the Aragorn series. Those are books that I've actually read. I read all of them all the way up to there's like a brand new one that he just wrote. What's it called? It starts with an M. Morgoth or something like that. And I haven't read that one yet, but I've read all the whole Inheritance and everything, his whole, I think it was like a 3 or 4 book series, and I really liked Aragorn. That was quite good too. So yeah, that was something I recommend for people who like fantasy. Yes, man, reading is so fun. Man. Like, what a great way to live your life is, like, to enjoy reading and stuff like that. It's such a good, like, you just go anywhere. The stories, man, it's so great. That's why I really love, there's like, what was it, man? The person who just took over for, what was it? Like, I think it was LeVar Burton on Reading Rainbow or something like that. He's like, I think he was like a YouTuber or something, and he basically does the same thing that kind of like LeVar Burton used to do. Just, you know, goes to libraries, reads books, and like reaches out to children and stuff like that. Like, just like the most wholesome fucking being in you could possibly imagine. Like, man, that stuff is so important. We desperately need more of that kind of stuff in the world. So bad. Especially in America, dude. We're getting so behind here in America on our just like literacy and reading level, education. Like, we need to work on this shit, dude. It is so important. And that's kind of the thing, man, I like about, like, that's probably the best thing about Aragon and stuff like that, or Aragorn, I should let me pronounce it properly, is that, like, man, these, you could be, like, it's so important to, like, emphasize to people that they can be badass. You can be a badass person and a smart guy. You don't have to be, like, tough and bad at the same time. You can be tough and good and smart. You can be all these things. It's like this kind of stuff, I think it helps emphasize that people can be better. It's the best thing about fantasy. People can be better.
Never have I seen such axe work, Master Dwarf.
Nor I such bow skill. But they never stand back up after I have hit them.
We have held women and children as safe for now.
Man, this game's so good. It's such a good, like, it's so accurate to the movies. It portrays them very well. Woo! And I just got through that whole mission without even really thinking about it, by the way. I didn't even, like, when I started it, I was like, oh, I'm playing this mission. Uh-oh. And then I just kind of did it. And I was getting my butt handed to me. I died a couple, what, 2 or 3 times doing it yesterday on Gimli? Alright, let's see here. We gotta keep upgrading with the good stuff. Increase the damage of your speed attack. Okay. That's good, worth it to me. So it looks like we've got the lower level expensive ones. Now we just need like these ones pretty much, and I'll be pretty happy. Oh man, we've made it, so we're back up to the dreaded level. We've played everything of Aragorn. So, and I'm not quite at level 10 with him yet, so I can't play the secret mission. I might take it on and see if we can get through it, because it's like, I'm doing pretty good right now. Oh yeah, in like the combos and stuff, and it's like a sort of the, I don't want to say the linearity of the levels, but the sort of adventure, chest smash and get through it, get some upgrades, hack and slash, but combos at the same time. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, I'm gonna try to get through this last level with him, and then if I'm still struggling, I might just do that, because I've only been streaming for an hour, so we still got a while, so plenty of time to do some Gimli grinding if need be. I'm gonna go get a drink, though. I'll be right back, because I am getting thirsty. Okay. Yeah, we're back. But you know, funnily enough, I was just, what's the word? Justifying my day drinking to my girlfriend. I grabbed the Mike's Hard, the lime one, because I was like, I want something tasty, but I don't want to drink a pop. Because I don't like drinking multiple pops in a day. It's just bad for you, you know what I mean? So I try to keep it to 1 pop a day. So that's my later drink. That's my after dinner drink. Oh boy, here we go. Back to where we ended yesterday.
We're inside the keep. We're doomed.
That's true. Your days are different. I did think it was earlier here, not gonna lie. It's not even noon. But to be fair, it's just a Mike's Hard. I could have probably 2 or 3 of these and not feel it, so. Which I don't know if that says more about me than it does anything. I almost never drink. I drink very casually. Very, very casually. I could get things me and alcohol are not friends, so yeah, I drink quite casually. I'll be sick. Then I'm not anybody's friend. I want to go to bed. This is already going way better than it was before. Part of my thing, so like as Legolas yesterday, I didn't even have his, like the rising move, so I couldn't, when I got knocked down, you just stand up. I couldn't do the rising, like get damage attack and get everybody away from me, so that was part of what was these damn shield, man. Uh-oh, Legolas needs help. I got up when the alarm went off, but I always have trouble sleeping, so I'm up pretty much fucking throughout the night at various times. Legolas, I don't know why I'm still fighting. Lego ass, I'm coming. Hey, hold on, Lego ass. I'm right there. Nice. Well, I think there are some later, but I'm just not sure if it's not the same way in as in the Return of the King, where you could take those secret characters and play them on other missions. Kind of like the sick Rogue Squadron for N64, bruh, where you could get the Millennium Falcon and fly it in all the missions. Or a taxi cab or whatever other cool things you can unlock. I think those are cheat codes, though. Oh no. There's the first redo. This is the thing I was having a problem with yesterday. It was just like you get kind of caught in an area and nobody's dropping health. But I should have just returned back to the bottom. I'm glad to know that it's still gonna be a challenge though, because I felt like I was just kind of floating through it. I don't want it to be too easy. Fuck. Yeah, right. Yeah, they did kind of. Isn't that the guy? That's the guy they made kind of into kind of a dickhead, isn't they? When he showed up to Helm's Deep, and then didn't he die there? Isn't that what happened? That's Glorfindel. Hey. Holiday, that's okay. The blonde guy, because I was like, man, I'll never forget that moment. The blonde guy, as if not most of the fucking elves aren't blonde. That's the blonde guy in the gold armor. There, let's say that. Oh yeah, okay, let's just, I was gonna say it. This is the thing, you gotta just go. Don't worry about them, because they just keep coming. So just go. Ah, see, that's well, that's cool too. That's one of those things that it's like, it's a very interesting but fun way to change things and not make them perfect to the book, but still good. Because that was like a legendary moment and shit when the elves showed up to help. Because their position on it was like, man, this is your shit, this is your fucking problem, but our time is gone. Whew. Like, let me just avoid that. That's part of the reason why I died last time, because I took the... I remembered that the last one I played, I took the catapult straight to the face. So, yeah, that's part of the reason why I died on the way down. There we go. Yeah, because I believe in Return of the King, I believe it's a seal door you can unlock and play him through like the whole fucking game or something. Ah, yeah. See, that's beyond my. I really gotta get into it. Like, that's the thing. I gotta get into the books, man. Or in more, I should say, more into the like all of the extended lore of it. I remember back in the day, I had this some app, and it had the entire Silmarillion on it in text form. So I was trying to read through that, but you can imagine that was kind of a lot to take in when you're like reading it on your phone or whatever. Okay, archers on the wall. That means it's time to go destroy the archers on the wall. And that's crazy to imagine too, because Gandalf's powerful. So, wham. Nice. Just gotta finish the archers.
Aragorn!
Trying. There it is. Right. That sucks, because I just stabbed him in the stomach, but he got right up. Okay, okay, I got him all. Time to keep it moving. I want to get back down there and not get caught up here, because it's like a death trap. Ooh. Oh boy. There we go. Uh-oh. I think it's troll time.
They're about to smash the barricade.
Not if I'm here. Oh, I would get mowed down by some random enemy. Yes! Let's go!
We can no longer hold them! Into the great hall!
At this point, I honestly do not trust a whole lot of the things coming out of Hollywood, not gonna lie. I mean, I guess I should say, there's a whole lot of people out there doing good things. Hell yeah.
Sauron and Saruman are tightening the noose. But for all their cunning, we have one advantage. The ring remains hidden. And that we should seek to destroy it has not yet entered their darkest dreams. And so the weapon of the enemy is moving towards Mordor. In the hands of a hobbit, each day brings it closer to the fires of Mount Doom. Sauron fears you, Aragorn.
Woo! We've done it! Let's go! Coming 2003! Let's go! Man, that's so sick. I love it when they end things like that, like a cliffhanger, and then the new thing coming soon. It's like, oh, the hype, the sheer hype. Oh man. Actually, speaking of that exact thing, there's a new Jedi Order book that it's one of the last ones. It's like just before Luke and all of them are about to go find Zonama Sika, and it's like the end of the book literally ends. It's like it's the words, and then it just perfectly transitions into him saying, "But will Luke and Jason's journey, blah 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 blah, coming July 2003," and I'm like, man, let's go. Oh. Nice. Beat the game. Alright, permanently increase your health. So we got the final little health upgrade. And that's all I can get for right now. I sure do want to save my game. So there it is. What I want to do, though, is we're going to play something to get... We got to get Aragorn up to level 10. Because I want to do the secret mission. Play as Aragorn, so we'll do that. Oh, perfect time. Oh. Let's do this. I was gonna make a poll, but I was like, we'll just do... I'm trying to think of a good one to grind him on. It's probably gonna be... I mean, any of the Helm's Deep stuff is gonna be the best one, really. Let's do Breached Wall again. Because that's just kind of an onslaught of enemies, too. Yeah, pretty much just a good job. It was alright, you know.
Our defense is overrun. The women and children are being trapped.
Get them to the Great Hall! We shall hold them here, or at the keep. We cannot let them near the glittering cave.
I'm a-coming for you, secret mission. Just gotta wait till it gets there. Nice. Now I can keep him out. It's a good thing this isn't the whole mission, or else this would be a pretty fucking short and easy mission. Yeah, it's, you know, that's kind of the thing about this Lord of the Rings too. It's like, pretty much every character was good. I mean, even ones you hate, you love to hate, like Wormtongue or something like that. It's you hate them because they're so written so well, or they're so shitty, and you just can't not hate them. And it's kind of a testament to writing. It's like all the greatest villains, you love to hate them, or you love to love them if you like villains. It's because they're written so fucking well, and that's why when that's like the testament of good writing is an emotional reaction. I should say the one that you're meant to have. If you hate a villain, it was a greatly written villain, or love to hate him, whatever. You know what I mean. Oh, tried to get that gambit in there. Well, isn't that the thing about love, though? It's a very strange thing. I definitely, I mean, for me, if I'm being honest, like, if I was thinking about the fact that, like, one day I would be with someone and then they would have to watch, I don't think I would be able to put someone through, like, if I was in love with an immortal woman, or someone who would live for a very, very long time, at least, because, of course, they just live for long times, they don't have immortal lives, I would not, I don't know if I could put that person through that if I loved them that much. If I care about someone, why would I want to put them through that kind of anguish? I don't think I could do it personally. Like, even if I loved them, like, I'm definitely the type of person who would make the sacrifice of just letting that person go, so they never had to deal with that kind of thing. Like, especially if in Aragorn and Arwen's case, they end up loving each other so much. Like, imagine her devastation upon losing him and stuff like that. Like, that's the kind of love that you don't replace, that you can't find again. Like, I bet, you know, who knows what the annals of history write for them after, you know, Aragorn dies and Arwen goes on with her life for an aeon or two. Who knows what happens if she, but I don't think that you could ever come back from that. You know what I mean? That's not someone that it's hard to replace that kind of one true love thing. Like, you'll always love people, but, and it's, you know, so you can never, but replacing like that one true love kind of thing, it's gonna be hard, so. Yeah, and that's the good thing. I think that's kind of the thing, is that at the end of it just wasn't meant to be. And I think that's that's like the best way to kind of visualize that, or the best perspective of it, is that it really wasn't. It would have been good, but it wasn't meant to be. And I think that's the best. Like, again, that's the best way to just kind of be able to accept that. Because, like I was saying, especially like when it comes down to like the whole situation of like someone having to live through the death of someone else, like sometimes you just letting things go is like you say, if you love them, let them go and all that, you know. That's the exact kind of thing. It's what that was written about, basically. So sometimes you just have to, things just don't work out, sometimes it's for the best, because maybe it's not the right one. Because feelings and love, man, it's a funny thing. It's, you know, you could love someone, the way people change, you know, loving someone for an extended period of time is hard. It's hard because your fucking brain changes, dude. So how, you know, if you get through years with loving the same person, you know, thank God that your brain didn't change. Thank God that you're enough to where that it didn't change your perspective on that person. Because all it takes sometimes is just the littlest kind of change in how you see someone to ruin it all. I think we've all had that, man. I'll tell you a crazy story. When Avatar, not Avatar like The Last Airbender, but the Blue People Avatar first came out, I went and saw it with the homies back in the day, man. And we were like gonna all go stay the night at fucking my one homie's house like we all usually would. It was gonna be, you know, just the night of bros hanging out, smoking, fucking whatever. Doing the same old shit, skating and getting in trouble and doing all the same shit that we would normally do. I had to go home because for whatever reason I had fallen in love with the blue Zoe Saldana so hard that it hurt me. Not like it was like that. It hurt. Like I couldn't be there or whatever. I don't know, man, and I couldn't handle it. I fucking don't know what was going through my mind at that point in time. I really cannot even tell you why, because it's never been like that. Certainly never for a fucking movie chick before. Certainly never. And I don't even care. Like, brother, look, I'll tell you, my favorite franchise in the world is Star Wars. Okay, period. I love Star Wars more than anything else. Period. That just is what it is for me. I don't know what it is. I love all that anyway. I never gave a fuck about Leia like that. I never thought, like, I was not the nerd boy that was fantasizing about Leia in her little slave outfit and at Jabba's palace and all that shit. I did not give a fuck about none of that. But for whatever reason, Zoe Saldana, blue Zoe Saldana, I fell in love with that chick. And the movie, not Zoe Saldana herself. I fell in love with whatever her character fucking name was. It just hate dog. And it broke me for like 24 hours. I'm telling you, man. So I get it. Believe me when I say I get it. Sometimes you just feel a connection with someone or something, and they might be real and they might not be. But it doesn't matter, brother, because all that matters is the way you feel about it. I haven't seen any of the other ones. I don't give a fuck about Avatar. I haven't played the game. I literally, like, I haven't even watched the first I don't even, like, I have so little interest in watching the first Avatar movie, ever again in my life. So I probably won't ever do it. I'm telling you right now, so I don't understand why this happened the way it happened. But then, of course, it kind of goes into what I was saying, because between now and then, I don't give a fuck at all about Zoe Saldana and her fucking, the blue people and what the blue people got fucking going on. I don't give a fuck. And I could never even imagine me being that and having that kind of a problem that night. I can't even imagine that. So but it happened. And I can't lie about it, because that's what fucking happened. So it's the point is it just you know, be thankful for the way your brain works. You can never really argue with it. Sometimes things are just the way they are. Be happy you'll love the same person the same day, from one day to the next. I mean, and just it's crazy. The human brain is a crazy fucking thing. Long story long. So don't ever let it get you down if you feel some type of way about some character or something, because first off, they're designed to be that way. They're designed to be, pretty much all of them are designed to be beloved to a degree, you know what I mean? So, I should just do this. This is the fast way, and I'm gonna need it because something's gonna destroy it. I'm gonna lose the mission if I don't beat this up super fast. That might be it. I lost. Dang it. I wish you got the experience for it, though. It would be nice if I could at least keep all the experience. Part of my problem is I'm not paying enough attention. I'm just like playing the game. I forgot I'm supposed to be grinding a character right now. I'm just talking. I should stop that. And play the game. Okay. Just gotta keep them from coming in. I'll also be using more, what's it called? I fucking teared up yesterday watching, I was playing this in the first episode yesterday, and the scene where the Fellowship forms, you know, and like Frodo's like, I will take it. That scene always makes me tear up, man. Well, and that's what I always say about like all this stuff, man. It doesn't matter. Like, the people who sit there and tell you that this is fake just don't understand, because it's like, it's all emotion, right? It's all feeling. So, like, if how you feel, if this stuff is fake because, you know, it doesn't, your feelings about it don't matter, then like love isn't real. That's basically, if love isn't real, then none of this matters. That's basically what they say when they're saying those kinds of things. Because this is all, it's a feeling. It's how it makes you feel, it's how it makes you think. That's why it's real. That's what matters about it. It's not the fact that there's fucking goblins and dragons. That's not the point. It's the fact that what it makes people feel, and how it brings people together around an ideal. That's what makes it real. That's like the difference between, I don't know, people who just like scoff at fantasy and shit. You could never possibly imagine. Like, they could never imagine the feeling of camaraderie around something that brings people together like this, you know? And on a deeper, like, level, on a core level, like if you love Star Wars, I guess I should say it like this. If you like love Star Wars and you understand Star Wars, then you hate tyranny, you know what I mean? Then you're a fucking rebel at heart, really, you know what I mean? It's just that simple. It brings you together around an ideal and an understanding, and that's what makes it real. That's what gives it life. Yeah, it's all of that. It's so powerful. It's such the message, the meaning, the symbol. I mean, it's literally, it's what you stand for. You know what I mean? I gotta remember to come at these guys with this move. I want to use this move because this works really well even against these guys. Oh, come on. I just gotta get the move to like go off. Try to do the Isildur thing, the gambit or whatever. That works really well. Even though it's a mostly X thing, it works. If you can get it to go off, that kind of explosion works well against these guys. Oh, so close. Just like yesterday, they're helping me keep it clear. The explosions, just a little bit of a radius away from the door, and you can just blow everything up and barely damage the door. God, I appreciate Aragorn's fast firing. It's so much better than Gimmy's axe throwing. Oh boy. Oh, I absolutely fired that off before he got there, but he just ate it and kept walking. I think it stuck in someone's dead corpse just before it, like, before I could get an arrow through their hitbox, basically. I think that's what happened just there. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Get away from the door. There we go. blow up a whole bunch of them and keep them back at once. Yeah, I know, lots of goods, right? Ah, see right there. Falling before I could even really get anything in on him. I've noticed that's kind of a problem. It's like setting up, it's difficult to combo from like one thing to the next, especially when you're right here. So just gotta see, and they're not. I want to get the attacks going. Oh boy, here we go. There we go. Oh, I was trying to take advantage of that. Get as many perfects as I could. Hard to get through his fucking... See, he keeps... You notice how he defends? I'll attack him, and then he's like, immediate defend. Oh, you mean defend? Yeah. Too bad the arrows just ping right off. Haha. Yeah. Nice. Just gotta keep them back. No, we'll be fine. Now there's plenty of time. I'm super gonna beat the level now. Yeah, it's Helm's Deep. This is the, like, sort of the scene right after they've blown the... What's the name? Legolas, bring him down! That guy. I wonder if the Goblin Bane works on this one. Doesn't seem to. I think it's only the ones with like the axes. I really like how that rising attack breaks their shield. It's very helpful. Double damage. There we go. Come on. Perfect. And we've done it. That was it.
Never have I seen such axe work, Master Dwarf.
Or I such bow skill. But they never stand back up after I have hit them.
We have held women and children as safe for now.
Come on with it. There it is. Let's go. Heck yeah. Good. Let's see. Don't have quite the 12K. Oh man. I think I want that. I want a shield breaking combo and my best arrows. Secret mission time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, that's a difficult question. That's a real difficult question. Oh. Probably. I really want to say Jedi Outcast. I think it's Jedi Outcast. Probably Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy. Sort of a toss-up for the same. Except Jedi Outcast is better. But I mean, Jedi Academy has the better lightsaber stuff. Like, you can have two, for example, but Jedi Outcast has the better, like, story and structure. Because, of course, it's just a continuation of the Dark Forces story. But anyway. Man, yeah, probably Jedi Outcast. Rogue Squadron, nice. Okay, yeah, see, I like the Rogue Squadrons and stuff like that. Those are, I like all the Star Wars ship games are good, but it's like, for me, it's got to be like, mine, it would have to be something about or surrounding a Jedi or the Jedi themselves, or Sith, or just the Force, you know, because that's my thing. I really love Star Wars about Star Wars and the Force and all that stuff, and that's kind of my biggest attraction to it. Because I always say, man, Star Wars, if you don't have you can't have Star Wars without the Force. They have good non-Force stories, but you cannot have Star Wars without the Force. Because then you're just watching Star Trek, or Andromeda, or any other stuff, sci-fi thing that doesn't have actual, what's it called? Like a mechanic, a thing. I mean, Kyle's alright. I like Kyle. He's alright. I kind of like the story in general of him and the fall from grace, but then the redemption and realization, and he ends up being like one of the greatest Jedi, especially of the new Jedi Order and stuff like that. Even though he's sort of a more pragmatic Jedi, he's certainly not, let's say, as flowery as Luke would be, but he's which I think that's one of the best things about Luke's Jedi Order in particular, is that he has many different types of Jedi. Mara Jade was just as much of a Jedi as Luke Skywalker. Fucking, what was the guy that, I'm trying to think of the guy that taught like Anakin and stuff like that, or Streen, or people like that. They're all just as much of Jedi. Yeah, see, that's the thing about him, is that he was always able, especially, well, and that was kind of the point of a lot of Luke's Jedi, was that a lot of them were fallen Jedi, or people that had become Jedi and then fell, and then come back to the light. Because Luke's belief was definitely that you really could not, the greatest Jedi were all Jedi that had touched the dark side, because they knew it. They knew the power. They weren't just told about it by a bunch of fucking guys in robes. They knew it viscerally. You know, what's Kip Duran? his story is one of the hardest to argue in Star Wars, because like the people that see him, like, he blew up a whole fucking planet because he was possessed, because he was angry and he was possessed by a dark Sith guy, but he blew up a whole planet. So it's like, it's hard to just be like, well, okay, he's a great Jedi now, but he's also blown up an entire planet of people. 'Cause, not everybody on that planet were just Empire folk. And so it's a complex kind of thing, and that you just don't. Yeah. So, and that was one of my favorite like aspects and like teachings of the later Jedi books, was that it's easy to be taught about the dark side, and people talk about how tempting it is and all this, but until you've been there, until you've walked that fucking path and have seen it, you just don't understand. And yeah, no, I agree, fuck Karita, that was an Imperial training facility, etc. I think, I don't necessarily feel bad about it, but it is definitely, I can definitely understand the argument for or against, like, things. It's kind of like, it's a similar argument, this is one of my favorite arguments to have, is the Batman versus Joker argument. Lots of people believe that Batman was responsible for everything that the Joker did after a certain point, because he never stopped the Joker, and he just kept getting out. And everybody knew, including Batman, he was just gonna keep getting out. However, the truth and the reality still remains that him killing the Joker, whether or not he ultimately did or didn't, it makes him just as bad. That was the whole point of Batman's anti-killing thing. It makes him just as bad, and I agree with that whole thing. I killing people and ending their chance of redemption is, but, and then on the, and on the same side of the coin, it's like, how do you know when people are beyond redemption? How do you make that judgment call? Because people should be able to make that judgment call at the same time, But it's like, well, Vader did shit for however many, nearly 2 decades before he was stopped. But then he ends up in, as a Jedi in the end, in the blue, hanging out with Yoda, and it was like, and Obi-Wan. Does he deserve redemption because he redeemed himself in the end for all the atrocities? It's a very difficult. It's kind of this, it's like Hitler, all the shit that Hitler did. What if Hitler just prayed for redemption before he took that cyanide pill or whatever? Should he be allowed into heaven? It's like, brother, how do you? It's a fucking crazy line, dude. I can understand I understand the arguments on so many different levels of perspective. That's the thing, and that I think it's a very complex moral fucking argument. And saying anything one for sure or the other is kind of a difficult. It's one of those things where you have to take a side. I don't think it's a right or a wrong. I think eventually it's at a certain point you have to just take a side, and it becomes like you could argue points and perspectives and principles. Well, see, and here's the thing about, they spent a lot of time in kind of making the point that the things that Vader did in his service to Palpatine was a lot of because he realized he didn't have much of a choice. After a certain point, what was Vader gonna do? And after Anakin became Vader, the scene on Mustafar, Vader was no longer able to stand up to Palpatine. See, Anakin Skywalker could have stood up to Palpatine, but if we depending on what we believe as canon and what we go with. So the Force, let's just say this, let's take this perspective as true for a second. The Force cannot be channeled through metallic objects. You can use it to manipulate metallic objects, but you cannot channel it through metallic objects, which is why, for example, a robot could never be a Jedi, for example. Like an actual robot. I don't mean like an android who has organic material and stuff. Exactly. Exactly. That's why he manipulated Anakin that way. Was because in what happened on Mustafar when he was when he lost 60% of his body, he lost 60% of his strength, roughly, because he could no longer channel the Force as effectively as Anakin Skywalker could. So then he became, and Anakin knew this, no longer a real threat to Palpatine, especially with the empire Palpatine had built around him, because all Palpatine had to do was call in enough threats, and they would all come down on Vader. It didn't matter how powerful Vader was. If Palpatine ordered enough of his followers and enough of the people, Black Sun and etc., all the other criminal empires that he controlled and stuff like, or that served him, etc., Vader wouldn't have stood a chance. Vader's only hope was to wait and wait for Palpatine to get older and weaker, and hopefully he could find a way to get that sneaky hit in on Palpatine. That was the hope of Darth Vader, essentially, and it's all he had. So he had no choice but to be Palpatine's faithful and loyal servant for nearly 2 decades, because he could not do anything to Palpatine, and he knew it. Oh fuck, I just lost. Oh well. Yeah. And that's the thing, and Anakin, that was the thing, Anakin, he completely brainwashed Anakin. And by the time Anakin had seen what happened and realized what had happened, he was locked inside of a suit that had been designed to be uncomfortable to him, to keep him in a prison.
Your end is...
And it talks about it in, there's a book, James Luceno, The Rise of Darth Vader, I believe that's the name of the book. How just being in the suit was uncomfortable to him. And he realizes it's a prison. And Palpatine mocks him every day for the position he put himself in. The choices he made to serve Palpatine, and now he gets to live with it. Because there's nothing he could do. It's terrible. It's Palpatine, man. When you really the movies go over the broader strokes of it, but like, man, the real threat of Palpatine and his real menace and his how disgusting he was, even to the people that served him faithfully, is, it's even beyond imagining. So, yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, again, I could go on about this shit. I'm in total nerd mode. I could go on about this shit for fucking hours. Well, so for a long time, going back to the original acquisition and everything, see, that's why the original Star Wars Jedi, just Jedi, I think it was called. I don't remember the name of the first game. Cal Kestis game. The first Cal Kestis game didn't have amputations because Disney would not allow it. Disney wouldn't, and that's the thing. That's been the problem since the beginning. That goes back to the very beginning. Why they wrote, quote unquote, their own story instead of doing anything that came after, because Disney could not attach their name to a Yuzhong Vong adaptation. Imagine Disney making the Yuzhong Vong arc and doing it right and well. Imagine that. They couldn't do it. There's no way that they could have attached themselves to something that gross, because Disney's a family company. They couldn't have the Yuzhong Vong, you know what I mean? That's not Disney. So they had to create their own entire little thing because they refused to touch it. And it went so far as they wouldn't even allow amputations. And Respawn had to fight in the second. That's why they're present in the second game, is because after the first game came out, there was so much backlash because there was no amputations in the game and it was stupid. And anybody who had ever played a lightsaber game, especially the Jedi games, had literally all this perfect, perfect saber combat, perfect amputation mechanics, well, near perfect. You could do all kinds of stuff. Perfect for the time, and ahead of its time. And they took it to them and were able to say, you have to let us do it this time. You have to let us do this. And after fighting for it, they were able to get it in the game. That's what actually happened. It's not just that's not even speculation. That's actually like what happened. Was Disney just wouldn't allow it, and then Respawn, they got the backlash after the first game, and then Disney was like, all right, we see, we get it. And plus the first game, like, if they were, and that was part of the thing too, like, if they were gonna do the rest of the games, like, Respawn wants to do it right. And there's a lot of good moments. I don't know if you've played, like, the first one was really good, but the second one, they take, like, the story is good too, but they take the detail up to a new degree in the second one. And there's a lot of moments between both games that are directly influenced by scenes from the original trilogy and all kinds of different Legends material, for example. And it's just, man, Respawn, they give a fuck, and they're not gonna do it. They were not gonna do the games if they were not gonna be allowed to do it right. And so that's why, again, I really think Respawn is they are our hope for Star Wars at this point, because they give a fuck. And it's sad too, because I think the guy that worked on those games, what's his name, Sig or Stig something, I think he's out. I don't think he works there anymore. So, who knows? I don't know about that though. I think that's something I may have heard, so grain of salt with that one. So, but anyway, Star Wars. I could go hours and hours and hours. Don't get me started about it. I will talk people's fucking ears off about this shit, because I feel so strongly about it too, man. Especially like my upsetness with Disney for the ways that they've handled fucking. And there's just, the problem is there's so much. People know. Like, we know what's out there. We know what's been good, and we know how good it has been. You can't lie to us. You can't feed us this crap on a plate and expect people to accept it. Oh, man, I couldn't be able to get through this again. Stop shooting me. There it is. Yeah, I'm just kind of doing the secret mission thing now. Or Aragorn's little particular mission. Oh yeah, that was a fun one too. The only game where you ever got to play as Mara Jade. Or was that the second one? I think Mysteries of the Sith was the one where they just took Dark Forces and it was just Mara Jade, right? Kyle Katarn was her master at the time. I was gonna say, I actually have that on my PC right now. I actually want to play Star Wars games and stuff too, but those are another problem to play on YouTube, particularly because I'm gonna get copyrighted to shit. And I don't really mind it. It's like not the end of the world, but it just means that down the line, if my channel ever becomes monetized, if I ever grow it to a point where it does become monetized, it means I won't be able to monetize those videos, and that sucks. But like right now, I mean, after yesterday, I didn't even think about anything. I just like was looking for games to play between this weekend and when I do a new game on Monday, the game that's in the polls and stuff, whatever wins out of the poll that's going on right now. Whatever wins out of those, and I'm gonna do that, but in the meantime, I'm doing kind of whatever. And this game just was like, oh, this sounds fun. But then I start playing it, and I go to look at it's like, what is it? I end the stream, and I go to look back at the view count, and it's like gone gangbusters. It's like the fucking highest viewed shit on my channel in forever, and I was like, well, okay, I guess copyright or not, we're doing more Lord of the Rings tomorrow. I gotta put more effort into focusing on not dying. Yes. I miss it too. I wish they'd continue that shit and they'd finish the new one, or finish that third one that was like has been leaked, like that they were totally working on, but then got canned for whatever reason. Because people just love abandoning projects of things that would have otherwise made them millions of dollars. Rip Scalebound. Rip the Prince of Persia remake.
You have elected the way of pain.
Man, can you imagine, like, games these days spending development money on a secret level that had a character model for Saruman, for example, a character you only see in this doing this. I was just thinking about that. Like, imagine spending development money on the secret ancillary stuff. Like, nobody does this shit anymore. I'm not going down this time. I should just pull out my bow and start like popping motherfuckers. Ooh, not these motherfuckers, though, can. Perfect. Damn it. I'm trying to go after the low guys. Because I don't want them to use their shitty move on me that's just going to do a bunch of damage. I can't just sit here and block forever like I want to. Hey, kicking ass right now. Hello. Chip 2. I don't suppose you'd help me with that, would you? Whoa. Oh yeah, I definitely don't expect you to pick any yours. Oh, pardon. If you hear a mouse, by the way, that's my funny buttons on this controller. Sounds like a mouse. Kind of cute, actually. Is it coming through the mouse? Or oh, I was like, man, I don't. I hope it's not coming. That's why I'm holding my controller down here because I don't want it to come through the mic super bad. My mic is pretty good at like. Yeah, it's surprisingly decent for such an old device at picking up just words and not shit. I mean, it's 1, so it's about energy drink o'clock, sauce o'clock, energy house. The arrow button is not the button to defend yourself. Oh my god, I just got fuckled. You guys see that? That was crazy. So I kind of just have to get through, like, once they start getting to their explosive arrow stage, things get a little tough. I'll get there. Hey, yo, sorry, Mom. Sorry, Mom. We got Saruman, Aragorn, Gimme, and Lego Ass. Is this Gimme and Lego Ass and Aragorn and Saruman. Gandalf. Gandalf. Yeah. Defense Master coming in, wave a fucking wall of light. Yeah. Nice, let's go. Give me my health back. Give back. Get back. Get back. Thank you. There we go. I'm trying to like focus now. I hate when like you attack and they attack kind of mid when you're already attacking, so there's really nothing you can do. You can't interrupt it, and they get you just like you can't put your defenses up. Take my gambit. 420. There we go. Let's go. Give me my health back.
The way of pain.
Pain you and your dumb head. Oh boy. Just kind of gotta like stay ahead of the arrow shots. Nice. Let's go. I'm doing pretty good this time. Trying to keep my health up. Trying to do everything I can, even if I gotta do it slowly. Murder slowly. Upping my defensive game. in order to get the best kills and whatnot. There we go. There we go. Stabby stab. Defense. Nice. Let's go. Full health. I appreciate them shooting their friend. Dang. That's the thing I hate about the archers. It's hard to get a second. Woo, full health. Okay, or just shy of it. Oops. I'm gonna try to go for these archers. Oh. I keep trying to do the combo move, but it's not working. Oh boy, I mean that ruined all my efforts right there. Oof. Okay. I think this is the one with the really awful archers. Just gotta play it smart. Not like that. That's playing it dumb. Damn it. You. Okay. Some held back. There we go. Oh, it's just going to be trying to get through these guys now. Whew. Hey, 13. Whoa. Never got a cool kill cam like that on them before. fighting for my life right now. Ah, man, let's go. 14. Oh boy. Oh my god. Damn it. Oh man, see, once the health gets a little too low, I start getting a little too precious, I think. Is the good word for it? I start getting a little too precious once my health starts getting too low. I'm like doing too much defense and not enough offense.
Your end is near.
No problem. Hey, come on now. What is... What's that skill that I unlocked? I swear I unlocked a triangle skill. Oh, triangle, triangle, circle, triangle. Got it. I was doing triangle, circle, triangle, triangle, or trying to. It's like clearly I just haven't spent enough time like practicing combos. Oh yeah, same. I was actually, that's I think or no it was, maybe I replaced it, but one of the polls, I'll keep polling for Middle Earth. I'll be doing Shadow Immortal one of these days. Eventually it'll end up winning a poll, I'm sure. So keep an eye out when I do any of the polls for games and stuff like that, because that might be one that I had. I try not to do like the same games right after another, unless I particularly really want to play a game. But other than that, it's like, so like you'll see if you miss something one week, it'll come back in Like, not the next rotation, but maybe the next one or the one after that, so you never know. I still want to do the Middle Earth series. Both of them, War and Mordor and then War. There we go. Try to keep that health up. Gonna lose it all in this one. Man, I really hate trying to deal with like fighting these enemies along with the archer dude. Yeah, the moment I tried to start running away, I got shot by an arrow. There we go. Need that timing. There we go. Now we can just unleash. Nice. Ooh. Hey. Let's fucking go. Click it up. Start trying to get perfect kills too hard. End up losing a bunch of health. That was a good one though. Didn't get mauled as much as I usually do. Just gotta remember to use skills. There we go. See, just don't get caught up. Keep moving. Nice. Damn near full my health now. Let's go. Damn near. Let me get a word in edgewise. Hey. Whew. Still keeping it up there. Nice. Become one with the combos. Ooh, okay. A smart player would take the archers out first. Then we can easy mode the ogre. Bring it on, sorry man.
Your end is near.
Yeah, you're just a sorry man. Let's go. Full health, full health. Fuck yeah. Kicking butt. These parts are gonna be hard. Oh, I wanted so badly to get that stab on him. There it is. Let's go. Ouch. No, no. Hey. 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 Okay, not as much health as I wish I had, but it's still gonna be some. Okay. Little sliver of gray there. Just a little bit. Okay, let's work on the these archers first. Oh boy. Oh man. There it is. Just gotta get through him. Which means I cannot screw this up even one more time. Just like that. Screwed it up. Man! Are you kidding me? The fucking berserkers and their berserks. Oh, scream. I just want to get through the secret mission so I can see his, so I can see the secret mission as the secret character.
Your end is near.
Sorry, man. I know. I should be using like X for them. Let's go. Oh man. I almost wish they'd knock me on my tail right away, because then I could get the have the stand-up attack, and that would be really good for cut too. There we go. Oh man, I almost had that judgment off. Nice. There we go. I just gotta keep up a couple missions where I don't get hit a lot, or a couple levels, and then I'll have full health again. I'll be fine. Like this one is a perfect one. Nice. Perfect. Full health again. That's what I need. Dang, the way he just was unfazed by my opening move. Ooh. See, the fact that you don't get, like, points for clashing kind of sucks. It should at least keep it going. It shouldn't, like, man. Because when you get in them clashes like that, it gets kind of intense. Oh, man. I had enough. Nice. Lower than I want it to be. Oh, okay, I'm going after them. Or I'm gonna try to. See, sometimes you just cannot get ahead. And that's what bothers. That's when I start getting frustrated. Ah, man. Woo! I gotta pull it back together somehow. Oh, getting juggled between Urukai is not gonna help. Nope. I had it, then I lost it. Is this part 2 of play until you get insanely frustrated, and then don't beat it, and then play it for a third day? Is that what this stream's gonna be? Now? No, I refuse. As I get beaten. Actually, I want to see, what's that Urukai move that I have? That's it. Square X R2. Okay. Easy enough. So yeah, it's hard to execute it when you're being attacked by a bunch of things at once. Let's go. Heck yeah. Is there? I'm pretty sure I have a Goblin Bane too, right? I wish it didn't load. I have to load a whole screen just to show me my skills. Oh, Orc Bane. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go.
You have elected the way of pain.
There we go. Next. I'm just like so determined. I want to beat this. Full health, let's go. Okay. Nice. Full health. As long as I can get full health, I'm happy. Which means I can take some damage. Hey. Let's go. I think that's enough to get me back to full. Sure was. Now we've got the fucking shitty mission. Yes. Nice, dummies. Okay, come on. Just gotta keep it together. Fucking hero guys, man. Are totally screwing up like my defense and movements and everything. No, man, if he had not got that second swing on me, man. Urukai. Fucking Bane. I'm sure the Fellowship felt the same way.
Your end is near.
Oh, what was that delayed ass hit? Just try to get all through all these floors is what takes forever. I almost wish there was like a... Honestly, I almost wish there was a checkpoint, but that's kind of the point. Keep trying to use that move, but it's just not doing it. Okay. Isildur's judgment to save the day. Oh, that's bullshit too. I gotta remember that these guys too, they don't let their moves be interrupted.
You have elected the way of pain.
Full health, hopefully. Okay. Damn, it's just like nothing I could do there. It was just fucking effective at all. There we go. He shot his buddy in the back. Okay, let's go. Gotta keep it up at this point. Not that. Kind of surrounded. Wow. Whew. Keep that up. I just gotta kind of not get hit a couple more times and I can get back up there. Starting off to a great start. I'm gonna lose it on fucking Uruka again. Are you kidding me? Down to the wire. A little bit more health. So every time I tried to get started, I'd immediately get stopped. Same, like I just get interrupted every move. It's kind of bullshit that enemies have interruptible attacks, but you don't. Man. I'm like, what do I do? Again. It's like fighting as hard as you can.
Your end is near.
Bring it on, fucko. Let's go. Come on. Give me that health back. Give me that health back. Okay. I was gonna say, it's pretty hot in here. I felt it, but... Well, you should just crank it, and then, you know, so it'll get hot out there. I'll fucking give you pain. I'm gonna be a pain in your butt, you big jerk. Nice. Full health, let's go. That's what I need. What the hell? Did I just enter out? I like didn't get hit through that whole thing. I think I just went like beyond myself. I was just gonna take out the arrow guys so I can stop getting pegged by them. Let's go. Full health again. Entering higher planes of ascendancy right now. Hey. What the hell? Why did that take so much damage? Great. Well, I was off to a great start. I was trying to fire off some shots. I need to just walk and just do things normal and not like try to be fancy. There we go. Normal kills. Oh, that fucking arrow hit me right in the worst possible moment. Oh my god. Man, I tell you, it's just that they kind of set it up with like this this bullshit thing where it's I keep getting. You notice I'm just about to swing, and I get hit by something, and it stops me. That's the problem with this level. I'm so determined to beat this shit too, I swear to God. And I've got time. Okay. Fall, let's go. That was almost perfect.
You have elected the way of pain!
Full. I'm just like I'm getting zoned in, trying to focus up. I don't want to be here doing this all day. I want to do the other missions and stuff. Oh, you fucker. Good thing that my health's still gonna get full, or else I'd be upset. Let's go. Okay. Nice. Fuck yeah. Full health going into the tougher missions. Let's go. I'm so zoned in. I'm sorry that the commentary has gone to nothing. I'm just trying to get through it at this point. I don't want to keep us all here all day. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Phew. It's about to get tough. But I might be able to save myself with these next levels. Life-wise. If I don't do things like that. There we go. Just gotta keep it up.
Your end is near.
You're damn right it is. I have gotta be careful. Oh, fuck, man. Phew. That was like in the fucking samurai movies. You move to the right just at the last second and fucking slice a motherfucker in half or something. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I don't like Nope. So close. Still confident I can do it.
Your end is near.
It's like I need more Urukai training or something. Hey, that's some help. Oh, come on. There we go. I was like, I just want that perfect before it goes away. Let's go.
You have elected the way of pain.
I'm so tired of hearing him say that. Honest to God. Fuck you, sorry, man. Let's go. Decent health. I just gotta keep it up. Let's go. Woo! Nice. Let's go. Almost full. what's pissing me off. I swear I'm hitting the buttons to do that move, but it's not like doing the move. So it's like leaving me open to be attacked. Kind of just have to get through these next two, and I'm like, I'm good. I'll get more health from this one, more health from the next one. And then it's all the... Yes. Oh, man. Be more up on the defense. Never turns out the way you hope it does. That's fine, we'll figure it out somehow. Oh, I'm not sure how that gave me a perfect. Oh my fuck. I believe. I believe. I just kind of keep getting fuckled on stupid little things. I'll go to attack and get hit by an arrow and things like that. It's so dumb. Sorry, man. See, it's like I can't even get out of the loop here. Now it's just gonna be roses and rainbows until about 9-10. Stand up, damage, get knocked down again. Oh, man. I'm just getting sick of doing it, honestly.
Your end is near.
No use, sorry, man. I haven't given up yet. Kind of just like insanely don't get a chance. And their reach though, like they just swing out and you can't even get anywhere near it.
You have elected the way of pain.
You're fucking goddamn right I have. Full health. At least I've made it up to that. Clawed my way back up. Let's go. Yes, full health. Okay. Ooh, just gotta keep it together through this one. Let's go. And this next one too. Oh fuck. Fuck you. Not a better fucking archer than Strider. Motherfucker. Let's go. man. He's doing so good.
Your end is near.
Let's go. I'm still determined. I almost lost it, but it like reignited this last one.
The way of pain!
Your mama. Motherfucker, get gambited. That was my gambit, was that I was gonna be able to turn around and get him with that stab. Turns out it paid off. Let's go. I keep hitting the button and jumping back into the fire. Let's go. Just gotta kind of get through it, and hopefully not fucking get hit on this one. But if this one, just bring out some arrows, get some preemptive strikes up. There we go. Just gotta keep it up from here. Woo! Okay. Whew. Let's fucking go.
Your end is near.
Yeah, I believe it. Let's go. It don't have to be pretty, it just has to get done, right? Oh. Let's go. Whoa. Oh, fuck, dude. I took that hit, but I didn't. I'm not dead. Oh my god. What worse? How much worse can it possibly get? Whoa. No. Oh, dude. Oh my god. almost cost me the fucking whole thing. Oh, are you? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? The last hit, pretty much, of the last enemy. Oh, brother. Are you kidding me right now? Whew. Oh my god, dog. Whew. Did not think I was gonna make it through that one. Whew. Just barely getting through it at this point, man. Holy crap. Yep. Fuck off. Get this guy out of the way. Whew. That'll help a little bit. Just barely get me into the Silva. There we go. Whew.
Your end is near.
Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, that was not too bad. That'll get me into the silver again. Let's go. I'm trying to get him to take the fucking berserker out. See, because I don't want to get caught in shit like that. Oh, okay. Oh no. I'm trying so hard not to get hit anymore. I need that health for that next one. Oh, let's go. Play it safe. Okay. Back to the last one. Oh no. No!
Your end is near. selected the way of pain! Your end is near.
Probably. Again. No, I've got this. We've got this, everybody. Every Borgie. Let's go. Let's go. Oh boy. Oh, let's go. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh my god, I'm fucked. Whew. Or at least I thought I was. think one of them would have killed each other by now. Come on. I really thought that was it for me right there. One goes down, finally. Oh, come on. Just gotta play it safe from here. Let's go! Oh, fuck yeah! Woo!
You fool. It is time for you to stop. You did not believe a ragtag ranger could contend with my will, did you? I am beyond your power. You shall pay for your arrogance. Ia rohish hoxia! Apu buya muyaha!
Oh, fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. 49 fairs. $51 goods. Wow. I have to pee really badly. Oh, fuck, man, we did it. Okay, what happens now? Okay, give me 2 seconds, I have to pee so bad. Okay. Hello. I am back. And then we have the Isildur, the Tower of Orthanc. Is that what I kind of just did? Oh yeah, Tower of Orthanc. Play as Isildur. We're not gonna do that today, because there's no fucking way I'm going through all that again. No thanks. Oh man, I achieved what I wanted to achieve, at least. So thank you everybody so much for watching. I gotta end it here. It's I gotta swap over to Fiesta here in a minute. We've been going way longer than I planned on going, and unfortunately, if I started a little earlier, it would be fine. But it's I didn't today. So yeah, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Like, share, subscribe, do all the things. Let me know what you think about Lord of the Rings 2 Towers in the comment section below. As if I didn't know, it's one of the best motherfucking games I've made. Anyway. Share it with your friends, tell them how fucking dumb they are for missing it, and tell them how awesome you are for being here and being part of the conversation and all that. So yeah, hug your loved ones, and I'll fucking see you in like 45 minutes for Fiesta, okay? Love you so much, bye-bye.